Okay, let's see, how's this going? Okay, I'm alive. Okay. Slightly bit weird doing it this way, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna change the title. Oh, Cosmic TV turns off when I'm trying to sort this out. Save. Oh yeah. Okay, good. Okay, so noise is coming through and everything. This is, I'm not gonna lie, it's a bit weird having a stream this way. And where's... Oh, okay, so now if I do this, there's so many things. I've never done this really sort of thing before. Let's do that, and then hopefully it's and the annoying thing is I don't seem to be able to see my chat. I'm gonna have to keep the that up. Oh boy. Let's close that down. Some excellent connection, which is good. Alright, let's get to it. So let's just see if anybody decides to join. May as well get started on the hatching. Normally I'd have someone with me, but she is not awake yet, I think. And I don't really fancy calling her to wake her up. I feel like that would be a bit I feel like when it comes to doing the Sims challenges, I feel like this is how I should do it. Just so like stream it. Get me kind of used to it a bit. Because then I don't need to worry about stuff. All I need to do is just make sure that I've got an excellent connection, which currently I do. And I'm pretty much sorted. Oh yeah, I can self-promote in one other server. Other people do still self-promote here, yeah? Yeah, they do, yeah. We good, we good. And I'll do it here as well. It's just a matter of seeing who's gonna come. And I expect people to become right away. People will be busy and stuff after all. I do need to put my phone on charge, however. Hey, remember back when I was actually good at this? I'm joking. Just not all at one for being one of those confident people when it comes to streaming on a platform I don't use all that often. I feel like I'm gonna get like a shiny or something in like the first few eggs when nobody's here, and when people are here, and I'm gonna get nothing. Because I've got 2 different forms of Tatsugiri, I've got some Citodal eggs to hatch. So I could be here for a while. I'm hoping that'll be the case, because like I do want to be able to have some people come in, talk to, and stuff like that. So far the health of the stream is good, which is good. It's not often I do this sort of stream. Well, this is my first time streaming on YouTube. Who knows, I may go back to doing it at some point. May keep streaming, like maybe on a weekend or something. Because I used to stream on Twitch, heavens forbid. Could not go back to streaming on Twitch, but that is a new Google. Great thing about this is I can actually look at natures, etc. that I'm looking for these Tatsugiri while still having the stream open and not having really shitty stuff, which is fantastic. I'm not sure if that one viewer is my phone, just so I can keep an eye on the stream quality, or if that's someone else. Whoever it is. I'll start messaging. I'll start sending shit ton of messages now. Apps on my phone. I'm streaming. I do not want to be having like a shit ton of messages popping up. It turns out this way. I wish I had my friend with me, cause yeah, and I might do that during the week. And got the Indian like Saturday, so if I do decide to stream on a weekend, it would have to be Sunday, which will be fine. Nice little relaxing Sunday stream. Okay, clearly I've hatched these 5 and I'm just messing about for no reason now. Little did I realize there's 2 different chats for freaking YouTube, live chat and top chat, and I hate that so much. I wanted to see the live chat. Oh, blimey. You will have to forgive me if this sort of stream is not your thing. I'm basically hatching Tatsugiri, 2 different forms of Tatsugiri, and Sitoro. Whether they will end up competitive or not, we shall see. Whether they will end up shiny or not, we will see. I hope we end up getting shiny. Getting a shiny Sitoro would be nice. Not like you could really tell much difference, but you know. This is where the eggs just start hatching all at once. Next time I decide to do a stream like this, I need to have like a friend with me. YouTube will probably be a bit on the strict side if I decided to start playing music, because I'd have to either go with copyright free or risk the whole copyright thing, and I don't particularly fancy doing that. So now, okay, one more in this batch of 5. I was thinking of like recording some Hogwarts Legacy and just doing another bulk recording. I've got episodes of that going up to the 3rd, and I have some Digimon Survive episodes going all the way up to the 6th. But for some reason, a part of me just wanted to stream. I have no idea why. But a part of me was just like, yeah, you know what? Let's stream on YouTube. Let's just do some egg hatching on YouTube. See if we'll get any of the Pokemon fans in. Even though I know for a fact most people don't really come to YouTube for the streams, they come for the videos. Whenever someone streams, it's mainly on Twitch. Yeah, I don't plan on streaming on Twitch. Granted, I've got more people on Twitch than I do on YouTube, despite the fact that I don't do anything on Twitch anymore, which is really surprising. I think it's like 197 or something I've got on Twitch. And I've not streamed in like about a year, maybe 2, something like that. That would maybe roughly about 2 years. Cause I don't know, I hated the mentality of streaming on Twitch, where it's like sooner or later it gets into your brain that you gotta stream every day, and it's just it's bad. It's really bad. I don't know why I've been circling around for a while. After a while, I just kind of I need to not zone out. This is why normally if I was to stream, I'd probably do something a bit more engaging for the brain. Dun, dun, dun. Wonder how many eggs I could get hatched by just exploring the region itself, rather than just going in a circle. Be interesting. Just have a Larvesta and just explore the region. Although granted, if I was to go into the higher areas and end up accidentally in an encounter, I'd have to level up the Larvesta into a Volcarona. Itch. I just realised it's not saying what game I'm playing on the actual thing. I don't know why. Let's go to there we go. So, safe to say, and if we're gonna have to actually keep an eye on everything that is on here when I actually stream. Okay, I mean, so far so good for stream health. Bad nature. Is it like Dondozo is physical, whereas Tatsugiri is special in terms of attack stats? Don't get me wrong, I'm alright with it, but I do find it a bit strange. This could actually be how I do Final Fantasy XIV. I could just stream on YouTube whenever I decide to get around to doing it. Hey, Ruin! How you doing, buddy? I'm trying to see what the hell that spanner means next to your name. Because I can't tell if that means you're a mod or not. And again, this is my first time streaming much. Waiting for Destiny 2 to get back online. I don't think I've played Destiny 2. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. How about yourself? And at least I know that the sound is working, considering you're replying. If I already hatched... No, I'm not going to do lolly then. Oh, blimey. That's a mood and a half. Honestly, this is the same mood I have. Just taking it day by day. Ugh. Yes, I have. I caught them yesterday. I will show you them. I really love the design of them. I'm not gonna lie. I have like 2 different Tatsugiris and a Sitoro that I'm friggin' breeding. So yeah, I've got Iron Leaves and I've got Walking Wick. I just love the design of these 2. It is beautiful. I was pleasantly surprised as well. Nikki, hello. I'm not sure if you're from Spuds or Gidgets or from Rob's server. The Fugu server. That's Rob's server. Jesus. Oh, my brain blanked for a second there. Oh, you're Spud! Okay, at least I'm... Wow, okay. At least I know your actual name now. The Suicune is amazing. I do love the Suicune a lot. We are hatching some... I'm essentially calling this the sushi fish. I'm sorry, but I am. This is something that you'd see at like some sort of sushi bar or something. Just hatching some sushi fish. Sushi to go around, everybody. Have I got any competitive teams out? I mean, I've strictly only been hatching the Paldean only Pokemon, so like the Pokemon that's new to the Paldea region. But I have entered a team into the Paldean Prologue tournament that's coming soon. And I did do a bit of competitive battling last night, won 3 out of 3 for my matches. In fact, the first match I used my Dunsparce and it sweeped the team. I don't know how I got a Dunsparce to sweep, but it sweeped. And Nikki, it's very nice of you to join, I appreciate it. Hopefully your little ones are doing well. Right, I need to go back to the box where the Tatsugiri are actually... Oh, there we go. Okay, so that one could be a good-natured one. In terms of IVs, I'm gonna have to do a lot of... gonna have to do quite a bit of bottle capping. Doing your head as always. I mean... At the end of the day, kids are gonna do that no matter what. It's when they get to teenagers that's when it's when you get back. It's when you get teenagers. That's when you need to be either worried or concerned. That's when you really need to actually look out for the kids. For the moment, just have fun with them and play with them. When they're teenagers, that's when you've gotta try and like check on them, like on their mental health and stuff. Because that's the one thing my parents didn't do. Yeah, I can see you flipping in their asses. Welcome back. We're thinking about what we're gonna cook. I've already eaten for the day. I've had some basmati rice and some sausages. Which was a nice meal. It depends on what you've got in the house, that's all I'll say. Whatever you've got in the house would sort of change what I'd recommend for you. Yeah, I can see you honestly flipendering your children's asses all over the place. I need to do some more Hogwarts Legacy, I really do. I might do some of that tomorrow. Might do some Hogwarts Legacy tomorrow, but I'll stick on recording that rather than streaming it. Cause I think I'm close to learning Avada Kedavra, which is the last of the curses that I need to learn. In fact, it's the last spell just in general that I need to learn. Yeah. Ruin, did you hear my answer to the competitive team question that you had? Yeah, Nikki, it's surprising how far I am in that game, and all I've done is like, I see no reason to use it on Sebastian. He's like, yes, he's going down a bit of a dark path, like learning the dark magic and stuff, but he's genuinely doing it for a good reason. I see no reason to like try and kill him. So, although I did what you did, I ended up using Imperial on Ominous. You're going down the same route I have so far, by the looks of things. Then again, to be fair, you did say that you wanted to be in Slytherin. It's just that the quiz ended up resulting in you being in Gryffindor. Screw that guy. Yeah, screw Ominous. There isn't, Ruin. There's no repercussions. There's no moral system or anything in Hogwarts Legacy. But it's, in my opinion, it's still a fun game. I do love it. There's some missions that kind of get my blood boiling, like that dragon fight arena thing that you did earlier, Nikki, where that really just got my blood boiling, because that's essentially, I feel like that's the equivalent of essentially just any sort of like animal blood sport, so like fight club that happens like IRL. Like, it's just not necessary, and they're just doing it for their own greedy purposes. But I do love the game. Screw the absconder though. I felt so bad for Torbs. I almost cried as well when I saw that. I was like, oh god. Like the fact that he was just left there to die and rot. Just, oh. I felt so bad. That was just so cruel. But screw the absconder. I did that at level 17, that thing was over 32. And anytime I did die, it just spawned me right back into the fight. And I'm just like, well, screw you too then. So yeah, that was fun. I think I actually did that. I'm known for always crying on stream. To be fair, I've not seen you cry on stream, but then again, I've only like started watching your streams for like what, the last 3 weeks. Like, it's just been under a month. I've not seen you cry, so I've gotta say, there's always time. There's always time. But yes. Oh yeah, I don't know if this is your first look at Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, Nikki, but yeah, this is Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Obviously, as you've been seeing, I've been hatching Tatsugiri, which is a sushi fish, essentially. I've already hatched I've already got a Dondozo hatched, so because the two kind of work together as a pair, which is actually kind of interesting, I'm not gonna lie. But then I've also got some Citodal eggs to hatch as well. Here's my first up, to be fair. I haven't kept up with the Pokemon games. Only one I've really played was the old Pokemon Diamond and Scarlet Pikachu. I've got... On this, I've got Pokemon Sword and Shield, Pokemon Legends Arceus, these two games. And I think... Oh, I've got new Pokemon Snap, which came out like a couple years ago. Yeah. So, depending on whichever version you get. Hey, Jeffy! I'm gonna guess with the fact that you called me S-Dog, you're most likely... who am I on about? You're definitely from Discord, I just don't... Spider, yeah. There we go. I'm just there thinking, let's see, which server is it gonna be from? Because I self-promoted in like 3 different servers. Spuds, Robs, and Gidgets. But yes, we're just doing a nice little chill Pokemon stream, hatching some Pokemon eggs. Okay, yeah, I did switch up for more eggs. I swear, half of the time I feel like I'm going Doolally and I'm just like, I've already hatched these 5. I look at my inventory. No, I haven't. I've only just bought these in. My mind is bad. This reminds me of the thing people were doing at parks for Pokemon Go. I mean, yeah, some people do just walk about on Pokemon Go, just trying to hatch eggs, trying to catch some Pokemon and stuff, so, yeah, you're not wrong. Especially as I'm in the Grass Gym City, and there is like a nice little adult stadium up here with a windmill for some reason. I don't know why. Like the first time you face the Grass Gym leader, he jumps off that thing. No idea why. But hey ho. Yeah. And I have a notification on my phone from a takeaway place. Don't care because I don't have money for a takeaway currently. Not to mention I've already eaten. Yeah. The one thing that's annoyed me lately is some of the negative stuff people are saying about the Pokemon Day celebration from yesterday. With the whole Pokemon Presents, and I'm just like, okay, yeah, we didn't get much, but at least we got something. Like, yeah, we got the updates of Pokemon Go, Pokemon Sleep, a new Netflix show that's gonna air at some point called Pokemon Concierge, which is really bizarre. Like, good lord. Something to do with the Pokemon TCG? I'll admit I kind of blanked on that bit. But you know, we ended up getting the event raids for Walking Wake and Iron Leaves, of which I already have, and then obviously we got to see what the DLC is gonna look like. I've already hatched these. Again, my brain. You know, I freaking hate it. So I either forget or my brain just doesn't register that I've hatched 5. So we're seeing if we get a shiny. I kinda hope we do. I don't mind which of the Pokemon that I'm gonna be hatching for gets a shiny, but I would like a shiny. I can get the shiny for the red one, for the Tatsugiri. So that would be the shiny that essentially makes it white. I know. Part of me is also thinking of maybe putting on the video cam with the camera and stuff. I'd have to turn the light on, mind you. No data. The hell? No, it's an excellent connection again. Did someone fuck up? Did YouTube mess up? It's still running smoothly. No idea what happened there. Still here, I had to set up something on Discord because someone tried to hack my. Oof. That is unfortunate. I mean, if they only tried, they didn't succeed, I'm guessing by the sounds of it. I'm hoping they didn't succeed. Yeah, no doubt you'll probably be setting up the two-factor authentication. No, they're doing good. 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 Now what? Let's see. Another crappy notification from Chrome. My phone likes to buzz for pretty much anything. Kinda got some nerves at times. Ba-dum. Yeah. I'll be honest, I don't know what drove me to choose to stream this. Part of me just wanted to stream again. I was just like, you know what, it's the 28th, it's the day after Pokemon Day, let's do some egg hatching. We could easily do terror raids as well, maybe later. All I gotta do is just change the title at some point. I'll just put in egg hatching and terror raids. But we'll do the egg hatching first. So yeah, I think once I've done some of these eggs, or maybe all of them, I'll do some terror raids. I might actually get some people in a bit more interested. And it might wake me up a little bit because damn, seriously, I don't know what it is that's wrong with me. I feel tired. Even though I've had a bit of rest, I didn't wake up till about... Blimey, when did I wake up? You don't know any of the new Pokemon? Nah, I think the ones that will know most of the new Pokemon will be like Gidget, Desi, Sheriff. Because they've played the games as well. Pretty much anybody that's played these games will know the new Pokemon. But I essentially like to call Tatsugiri as the sushi fish on the side, but yeah, it's a small little bean. I'm sorry, I'm classing it as sushi. You know the original, but that's it. Oh, I mean, it doesn't stop you from playing the games and learning about the new Pokemon. Plenty of Pokemon games, and with the fact that the Game Boy and Game Boy Advance have come to Switch via the Virtual Console, you could potentially you don't have a Switch at the moment, so you can. Oh yeah, that's true. You don't do. Yeah. Fair. I'm hoping that in March, fingers crossed, I can get a PS5. As long as my finances don't get screwed up by something breaking down. Like in February, where my laptop decided to piss about. Had to pay to try and get it sorted, and even the people that tried sorting it couldn't friggin' fix it, so I paid money to them for frick all. You're hoping to get a PS5 at the end of... Fair. Fair. I'm going for the digital because I never use discs. Like I just don't use the discs no more. It is too much of a hassle for me to actually go out to go get them because all depends on how much you spend at NakaCon. Ah, you're after a convention, aren't you? But yeah, I prefer digital. I don't get out enough to even bother doing discs. Like, the nearest game shop for me is either CX, which is mainly known as a sort of like, it's best known as sort of like a second-hand shop, CX. And then there's the actual like game shop, which, as I say, it's called Game. That's all the way in Newcastle, which is like a good 30 minutes to an hour bus ride. And to do that, just to get some games for the PS5, when I could just simply buy them on the PS5, like PlayStation Store, and then download them. Because one of the games I've been looking forward to play is Horizon Forbidden West. But I need a PS5 to do so. So yeah, it's one of those things where it's just like, I want to get a PS5. And true gamers don't go outside. Do you want to do a union circle? Not at the moment. Reggie Choco. I'm currently just hatching eggs and having a bit of fun. True gamers don't go outside. I mean, not unless it's to buy some snacks, because not all the shops that do some really good snacks deliver. So you gotta go out to get the snacks and the drinks. I feel like, yep, that's all 5 of these eggs hatched. Nothing just yet. In terms of shinies. Yeah, you gotta do a snack run. You gotta do a snack run. I think the next time I stream, I'll probably have some snacks with me. So the next stream won't be until I've been paid. Or afterwards. I don't know what I'm gonna do for that stream. But I kinda wanna get slowly back into streaming and maybe doing it like once a week. Like maybe do it on Sundays or something. So that way it's like, I've done my 2 D&D sessions for the week. I've chilled for the rest of the week. Sunday can be stream day. Well, I say I've chilled for the rest of the week. Recording takes quite a lot out of me, both mentally and physically for some reason. Well, I say physically. It mentally exhausts me, which then causes my physical state to just feel so lethargic. You need to get your PC looked at so you can stream again. Ryan, what's up with your PC? What is wrong with your PC? To be fair, I think Shell's also been in need of getting his PC looked at, but because I've been moving, so's Gidget. The GPU starts running out 100% if I try to stream or play a good game. Ooh. Alright. Could... graphics processing unit. You may just need to get a... Obviously you're gonna have fans in there to keep everything nice and cool. If you don't, then Jesus Christ, I'll be surprised if everything's not melted in there. Could this be a case of maybe getting a new GPU unit? I don't know why I said GPU unit. Fucking the U in GPU stands for unit. I hate my brain. Yeah. Chances are you just need a new graphics processing unit, but it's always worth getting it checked out just in case. See if there's something else that could be wrong. Yeah. It'll be a good idea to just get it checked out, because they could very well spot some up. I think I might stream some like old PS2 games or something like that. Hoping there's nothing major. I mean, hopefully it's not. As I say, it could. Hopefully it'll just be a case of either needing more RAM or needing a new graphics processing unit. Depends on the sort of GPU that you have. If it's an up-to-date one, then yeah, it could just be a case of needing more RAM or, you know, something's probably bugged out the system a little bit. Or you probably just don't have enough fans to like cool everything down. My GPUs are tight. Not one I've heard of. All the yeah, these five are hatched. Get in my brain. I need it. There. I'm not that well versed in computer parts section. My sort of expertise is more the software area. Like, you said that there's something wrong with a particular program. I'm going to definitely be able to do my best to try and find the cause of the issue and how to fix it. Hardware wise, I'm no good. I don't know what it is that I'm looking for in terms of specifications for the laptop, such as the one I've got. Like, this is a gaming laptop. And the specifications for it are definitely good. I can run things like Hogwarts Legacy really damn well. I can run Rogue Company really well. There are times I have issues with Rogue Companies when it comes to Wi-Fi. You know, having a bit of lag with Wi-Fi because I'm either in call, sharing screens with someone, or the weather's messing up my signal. But, you know, otherwise, my laptop's good. I'm not sure what it was that caused the laptop to mess about in the first place, like the first time. Could have been due to a program, might not have been. I didn't want to take the chance, hence why I gave it to someone else to have a look at. And they checked everything, they couldn't find an issue, so they just had to reset Windows 11 back to how it was to, like, when I first got the laptop. I tried acting up again not long after, but I deleted one of the programs I decided to reinstall, and everything was working fine afterwards. Cause I sure as hell wasn't messing with the I sure as hell wasn't messing about with the settings for that program. It's like, no, I'm just gonna uninstall you instead. And everything's been working smoothly since. Yeah, this is why we pay people to do it. Yeah. If you've got the money for it. If not, you just have to suffer until you get the money. I've been loving Hogwarts Legacy. Because I've been recording it, and I do like bulk recordings. So like I've got episodes going up to like the 3rd of March. But I'm close. I feel like I'm close to getting the Avada Kedavra curse. That's the killing curse. And that's the last spell that I need to learn. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how it all ends, because like I'm in the winter section of the game. It looks really beautiful in winter. Oh, I chose Slytherin. I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. You cannot tell me I don't belong in Slytherin, and I will call you a big fat liar. You say to me that, no, Simon, you don't belong in Slytherin, I straight up call you a liar. You can basically put me in Slytherin due to so many reasons. It can either be my wit, my bloodlust for like when we play games like Among Us. Because if you remember, I used to go on a friggin' murder spree in Among Us. And still somehow got away with things. And I just absolutely love my strategy games. So strategy-wise, I'm quite cunning and wily with things. So I'm a perfect fit for Slytherin. And the great thing is, half of the time in some games I'm sadistic. So yes, I did kill your marination once. You were marinating them for so long, and I'm just like, you know what? No, I'm taking this away from him. You were. It's just with our playstyles for Among Us, like I'm a bit more like, I guess, I'm a bit more violent when it comes to Among Us. Like, I'm careful, but I'm violent. Like, I do my best to make sure I know who's around me and shit when it comes to Among Us. But if I know that no one's around me, or I know I can potentially pin it on someone, I straight up just phew. And I try to do the blame game, which actually sometimes works. That's why you have multiple play styles, really? Because most of the time all I saw you do is marinate. Okay, so that's all of these 5. Still no shiny, but slowly getting them. Depends on who my partner is and if I think they'll get voted out on 5 or 6. Yeah, fair. Also, I've not been seeing much happening in Gidget server in terms of like playing games together, which is a bit of a shame, sadly, because like I do miss playing games with like Gidget and Desi and such. Among Us, I mean, don't get me wrong, I do miss playing the game, but it's like when it's always the same people like it is on the server, it can be. Yeah, yeah, she told me. Because she wasn't really meant to join my D&D campaign that I've got running on Saturdays. But then she told me that she started a new job, and I was just like, okay, so yeah, she's got to be busy with that, which is fair. And then I checked in on her yesterday, and then she said that she's like moving house because I think his name's Andrew. My brain has blanked big time, but you know he's managed to get a job, but it's in a different state, so they've got to move to that state. So yeah, Andrew, yeah, thank fuck for that. He got his dream job, did he? Oh, that's good. My dream job would have been a wrestler, but my body kind of fucked that up. Just like, oh, you want to be a wrestler? No, here's serious back problems, and here's problems in your legs. You're never gonna wrestle. I was just like, great. Thanks for that. Been wanting to get tested out for osteoarthritis, but they won't do it because I'm too young. Please, my mother got diagnosed with arthritis when she was 30. I'm 3 years away from that. Actually, once it hits May, I'll be 2 years away from that. But yeah, so I'm just like, yeah, she's busy. That's why she's not being available for D&D and stuff like that, which, you know, at the end of the day, IRL always comes first. You know, if you got someone that big, it's only natural that you should prioritize that first. So, yeah. I think Desi said that her and Sheriff are moving again at some point. I know they're still in the same city, they're just moving to a different house. Which is... I mean, that happens. Yeah, they're selling their house and moving, yeah. Because I think she said she wanted to spectate the sessions and see what happens in them. Because my D&D sessions are like friggin'... I don't think I can safely say it during a stream without potentially getting taken down, but some crazy stuff definitely happens. I can't say what I want to say, but yeah, it's safe to say that my sessions are definitely crazy as hell. Well, speaking of D&D, my next session's this weekend. Well, there's one that I get to play on Fridays, and then there's the one on Saturdays, which is the one I run. I'm just glad I've got everything sorted. I just need to like place shit down. God, how unlucky am I going to be to just keep hatching these eggs and potentially not even getting a shiny? Who am I kidding? As I say, whether I get a shiny or not, I don't mind, but like, damn. Speaking of D&D, my character just went off the deep end. I mean, the one for my Friday session, which is the one I play in, is... Right. I gotta shoot, to eat some dinner, try and pop back in. Alright, hope you have a nice evening, Nikki. If I don't get to see you again, hope you have a nice evening. And hopefully the kids all calm a bit. Can't guarantee they will, but hopefully they will. But yeah, have a good one, Nikki. They went from neutral to chaotic evil. I mean, right about now, like the one for my Friday sessions where I'm one of the players, I essentially have a ninja that uses his bare fists to rip out the hearts of his targets. The other thing is we haven't got to do any combat yet. And he's a queen as well, so he's essentially just a giant insect. But during the day, he's also like a doctor by trade. and he uses his acupuncture needles um, as darts. Fair. Okay, so it's basically a bounty hunter for life. Which one's life again? I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right. Never mind what else. So many things. But yeah, my character is not happy with one of the party members because, yeah, she's the drow goddess. She's a drow elf goddess. Spider Queen. Spider Queen. Okay, guess that's a different one than the one I was thinking of. Yeah, still drow god. I can never keep up with all the freaking different gods and shit. Jesus. There's way too many in D&D. But the one that yeah, my character for Friday is essentially currently right now is hating one of the other characters just due to all the pranks and shit that he's been pulling. He's a bit of an arrogant person as well. Thinks pretty highly of himself. I don't know why I've been circling around when I've already hatched these 5. And the thing is, the character that my guy hates is a horny bard. Like, literally got 3 people pregnant. I'm just like, oh boy, we're not even at session 2 yet. We've done session 0 and our first session. I was just like, great. We're not even at like a session 2 or anything. I don't know. I don't like the horny bards. Like, I don't like the horny bards. But my character right now doesn't like this guy because he's so full of himself as well. He's got really bad direction, so half of the time I'm tempted to use Master Queen telepathy to just lead him in the wrong direction. But he's so arrogant and so up his own arse. This is the character, not the person behind the character. I don't know what the person behind the character is like. I feel like this is just a way for him to like compensate for something. But I can't stand the horny bard. And I would much prefer to essentially at some point just prank him back with something. Oh god, I don't know what's worse, a horny bard or a paladin that does speak with anything. I generally don't know what's worse. But and the thing is, the 3 people that he knocked up are NPCs in the party, essentially. And I'm just here like, oh. Because I feel Like, if something goes drastically wrong, one of them's gonna end up having a miscarriage. Great thing is, so far, he's also been the target of a, what could potentially be a vampire. Because he was drained to absolute fuck during the last session where he was asleep. There was one session where the DM tried to tease the paladins from the character, and the paladins seduced the couple and split them up and took them to islands. Oh no. See, this is the thing. So, yes, my games, especially the current one that I'm running, which is Celestial War, yes, they have some adult content, but it's never. I've never had a player decide to seduce, like, or even sleep with a lot of the characters. We had one session in Celestial War where someone got caught going through someone's room and finding some toys, tried to seduce said person rather than trying to get into trouble or trying to hide, and that led to a bit of an interesting thing. I feel bad for the rest of the party members because they were in a closet hiding and saw the entire thing unfold. So two of the members of the party are scarred from that. And it's just, oh boy. Oh boy, that's the only time we're doing that in this campaign. We are not ready to do anything else like that. Oh boy. That's just a no. Like, that went further than it should have. Carried on for like... RP wise, I think it would have been going on for like an hour, but IRL time it went on for like 5 minutes. And like... It was bad. It was so bad, and it went further than it should have. It was hilarious at the time. It genuinely was. Because the character that got caught going through the person's things ended up getting handcuffed to the bed and had a certain something put inside them, put up them. I don't know. I don't know how much I can say on YouTube. Because I don't think I can say too much. Yeah, exactly. Oh my. But yeah, and then someone else came into the room, made fun of the person that had handcuffed them and such. And then both of those two got knocked out by an NPC I had made to help the party in that one little scenario. Because they were meant to be investigating enemy bases to get, like, you know, what sort of armor do they have, how many troops do they have, and so on and so forth. But he sort of like did a bit of a split to go do something else whilst they investigated the person's room. And yeah, when he came back, he just saw, like, I guess did a bit of a death chop on them to knock them out, and
saw the player character handcuffed to the bed and having a good time. To the point where the player character actually kept the thing and took it back to the home base. To use later on that night. I just realised I'm not even hatching eggs at this point. I'm just like going around in circles again. Because I'm not. Our encounter wasn't that deep. Yeah, let's be glad about it. Like, as I say, it's one of those things where it's absolutely hilarious when it actually happens, but then it's like the other two characters that were there at the time were scarred, which is surprising considering one of the characters is from a cult and makes puppets out of living things. So yeah, this D&D campaign is weird, but it's hilarious at the same time. I freaking love it. So yeah. What else? What else has happened? Although the party is not good at combat, sadly. They're really not good at combat in the slightest. Like, we have a merfolk who we just saw like V-skin to be a siren, essentially. Well, what would be a good idea for a campaign? Take 5 people and they bring the 5th character from another campaign, and then they teleport from the different realms to take on a huge quest. I mean, yeah. Would it be the first time that someone's thought of that, I think? I plan on doing a persona-based campaign at one point. Part of me thought that was a bigger Tatsugiri than the others for some reason. I was like, no, can't be right. Yeah. And I'm thinking of like the party I have for the current campaign is sadly really bad at combat, to the point where I'm thinking of giving them something to help them in combat that will either amplify their abilities or be able to just help them out in combat just in general. And these things are going to be known as, I guess, for the lack of a better word, I guess a crest. Where, like, once they get it, it will attune to one of the party members, and they can, like, they have to try and figure out what to do to with the quest, like in terms of the best way to deal with things and such. So like the so our group can take on a dragon, no problem, but see how one creature works. Seriously? Oh god. To be fair, saying that, my party is that bad that in every session where there's been combat, at least one person has died. They've been brought back to life through means of like a revival potion or something. Or they've gone down, I should say. But like, there's always been the group has always had difficulties with combat in this campaign of mine. Like, I've got a Syra, a Merfolk Bard. I've got a Scourge Asima Blood Hunter. A Fairy Arcane Trickster Rogue. I've got a Total Cleric who doesn't show up most of the time. And we recently got a new member of the party who is, I think, another rogue. Or he's something else, I'm not sure. But they are not good at combat. They are not good at combat, sadly. And it's like, I can make the enemy so that it's like, you know, just what would be equivalent to a level above them. And I could give like maybe 1 or 2 enemies to them. And someone's gonna go down. I'm just like, I don't think I've ever seen you guys have so many issues in combat. You guys did great in Summoner. You guys did fantastic in Summoner. And here you're just going down all the time. Like, I feel bad for what they're gonna have to deal with in the next session. They've got a giant squid and a siren to deal with in the water. And then they're going to have Jonins, which are essentially high-ranking ninja demons to deal with. And then they've got to try and find a way to, you know, make it so that the Angel of Vengeance doesn't outright carry on with his little killing spree, because he's gone off the rails a bit. So, yeah, they're gonna try and find a way to calm him down. If they end up killing him, then they're not gonna be able to get a good ending. Because there's I've got like 3 main side quests that they'll want to try and take on. If they don't do them, then that automatically makes it so that they don't have the best ending. If they screw up on one of them, they won't get the best ending. But if they do all 3 of them, then they'll get the best ending. It is a nice idea, I will admit. They'll know when they've succeeded these little side quests by a jewel that gets given to them. It's like the first one was the Headless Horseman. You know, some witch had started to conjure up the Headless Horseman, and they needed to try and find a way to pretty much end it. And, you know, they managed to do it where, like, the Headless Horseman doesn't, you know, carry on with his shtick by giving him his head back. You know, that's, to be fair, that's the simplest one to do. And they essentially got the Jewel of Hell from it, which is with our Siren at the moment, so like around her neck. And it's the interesting thing is that the jewel also allows the party to summon the person or the creature that gave them it. So, you know, the Headless Horseman can be summoned and help out the party. So that's how you know that they've done like the true ending for those quests. Or for the side quests, I should say. And if they manage to get all 3 of the jewels, then they get the true ending of the campaign. And I've just realised I'm just running around in circles again. Oh, riding around in circles, I should say. So yeah, pretty interesting. It's an interesting idea. Oh. But I'm thinking for something to just sort of help them out a bit is give them crests as well, which will essentially enhance their ability and give them a couple of new things to sort of toy around with. So yeah, I just gotta figure out how to sort of set them in. I'll admit I was a bit iffy streaming on YouTube to begin with, but this actually isn't all that bad. We should get the hang of it. Ooh. I just gotta keep at it so that I know what to do for like future times. You need to start working on your campaign again. I've got way too many campaign ideas. There's the one that I'm currently doing, which is called Celestial War. I've got a Persona one. I've got a Persona-based campaign that I want to do. And then there's... I think there's another game. I think there's another campaign that I wanted to write up. And then people are wanting a season 2 to my first ever campaign. Like, a couple of the players are wanting a season 2 to my first ever campaign that I did. And then what else is there? I think at the moment that's about it. But there's been a lot of stuff, and like these campaigns are definitely going to be going on for a while. Like, granted, yeah, my campaigns don't go on for like a year or more, but they do go on for a while to sort of like just keep giving us stuff, essentially. And the Persona one could potentially take friggin' ages, depending on how I decide to do that. And a part of me wants to do an evil, like run an evil campaign. I guess. I don't know whether I'd do that when it's space themed or not, but I don't know. Part of me wants to. As part of the one I'm working on that reignites at 1,000 euro. Bloody hell. To be fair, saying that, the Celestial War kind of has the same thing where it's like the different Celestials are like, it's like heaven and hell sort of like fought against each other 1,000 years ago from when the campaign is currently taking place. And the campaign is set in like modern day, so. But the first ever Celestial War took place, well, ended 1,000 years ago from when the campaign is taking place. But lately, something's been happening that sort of setting things in motion for a second Celestial War. And the parties basically set out to try and stop the second Celestial War from happening. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. I think I've got too many eggs to be hatching for a stream. Oh, see how it goes nonetheless. We'll keep hatching them until we're done. I don't think I'll do tail raids because this alone is starting to make me a little bit drowsy.
think next time I stream it might be some Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Masters or something. Something to keep the brain pumping a bit. Or maybe some Rogue Company. Do I play Magic the Gathering? No. I used to. I just don't have Magic the Gathering Arena on my laptop currently. It's one of those things that I haven't reinstalled yet, but I don't even. I don't know. Magic the Gathering. It kind of interested me for a little bit, but now it's just kind of eh. Like it doesn't keep my attention or anything. I don't know. I'll think of something I can stream at one point. I still want to get some stuff for The Sims 4 to do some like challenge videos. They've messed with the matchmaking and they mess with your draws on there. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me one bit. I like Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duels for the obvious reason that, you know, I like Yu-Gi-Oh! Just in general, and I've got some decks that work really well for me on there. I've got Pokemon TCG Live, but I might wait until the Scarlet and Violet expansions come out for that, which is in, I think, the last day of March they come out. Yeah, I think it's the last day of March that the Scarlet and Violet packs come out for the Pokemon TCG. Yeah, I'm still trying to get some of the DLC stuff for The Sims 4. Because, like, I want to do some challenges, but there's some stuff that I want that's behind some of the DLCs. You ready for Breath of the Wild 2? I'm not a fan of Zelda, if I'm honest. Not a fan of the Zelda games. Never have been. I'm sorry, but they just don't interest me. Like, I tried playing Breath of the Wild, like the first one, and God Almighty, it's like felt like I was looking at a JPEG until I got closer to things half of the time. I'm joking. I don't actually mean that comment. I definitely don't like Breath of the Wild though. Breath of the Wild was... It felt really flat in my opinion. Because whilst yes, there was so much to do, it took a long time to get anywhere. And it can get a bit boring traveling from one place to another like that.
And the fact that the weapons break, that kind of annoyed me. It's like, wait, when did Zelda all when did Legend of Zelda all of a sudden become part Minecraft? Like what? Did you not tell? I don't even think I got far enough in the game to teleport. Just start teleporting about. my attention span did not last that long, I think. I played like a solid 2 or 3 hours. I did like one shrine, killed a few enemies. I'm just like, I I can't stand how long it's taken for me to get to places. So I just couldn't. I was done. I'm just like, no. No. Like, my brain had just shut off from Zelda. I'm just like, no. I can't do it no more. I've played... I've played open world games before, but... that one just felt... so long-winded. That I just couldn't do it no more. Like, Hogwarts Legacy, open world game, right? You can pretty much go anywhere. The moment that you start your second day at Hogwarts, you can go anywhere. Obviously, if you try to go behind locked doors, you can't because you need Alohomora, which is in the autumn section of the game. Which is fine, you know, I'm fine with that, you know, waiting a little bit. You're slowly learning spells anyway. But, you know, other than the locked doors, you can go pretty much anywhere. And that intrigued me. I got to see the world. And I'll admit, I've not gone ahead and seen every part of the world just yet because I don't want to ruin it for myself. Like, I've not gone all the way down south yet. I've done up north, I've done to the sides, but I've not gone fully down south yet. For the map. And it's one of those things where it's like, there's so much to do in the game that I cannot get bored of it. And I love Hogwarts Legacy for that. It's like for this. When you first play the game and you're going through it, there's gym battles, there's the Team Star, and then that sounds like Forspoken. I'm on about Hogwarts Legacy. But for this, even when it comes to this is technically an open world game. I can go anywhere. Yes, there's a few things that are, you know, locked behind little power-ups for me ride on, but that's just game progression stuff. That's pretty simple. But there's like, but when you first play through this game, there's all sorts that you can do. I'm saying the amount of stuff to do sounds like how it is in first play. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, in this you've got gyms, you've got Team Star, you've got Arvin stuff, which is the Herba Mystica. You've got the Terror Raids. You've then, you know, once you've done the gyms, you've got the Elite Four. And then you get to go down into Area Zero. There's quite a lot to do, and you don't get bored. There's even Shrine Legendaries that sort of essentially help, would be the right word, I'm guessing. Yeah, they sort of help flesh things out as well. Because you can still, like, go around, you've got to try and find the stakes that are hidden in that sort of, like, hidden around the map. Well, I say hidden, but you know, they're essentially scattered all over. Once you've got rid of all the stakes for a certain shrine, the shrine unlocks, and you can try and face the legendary that was in that shrine. And you know, there's so much to do, you can't get bored of the game. And I've just realised I've already hatched all these eggs. Let me think, what's another open world game? I'd say Digimon World Next Order, but I'd say if anything that's semi-open world. Because you need to progress to gain access to a few of the areas. You don't need to progress much, but once you progress to the point where you can access those areas, you've accessed them. Have you seen the Digimon reboot? Don't think I have. In terms of the anime, I've not been keeping up. I can't, cause the thing is, in terms of as a child, I didn't get to watch Digimon, so I never got to keep up with the anime. I have to watch Digimon online, like via websites. I think the name of the reboot is like Digimon Ghost Game or something, isn't it? I watched like one episode and was like, are you on about the reboot of the original series, or are you on about the Digimon Ghost Game? Because there's Digimon Ghost Game, and I know that there's a reboot for the original animated series. But I've not watched either of them yet. The original series, I've not watched that yet. No. I've not even watched Ghost Game. The last Digimon... The last Digimon thing I watched was Frontier. No, wait, no. I watched Savers as well. Yeah. So the last actual anime series for Digimon that I watched was Savers, which is the 5th season of the anime. But I didn't watch anything after that. Cause I know at one point we got one where Shoutmon was a thing, and I'm just like, oh boy. I think that's the one that just sort of fuses into anything. Sort of like fuses with anything. Well, not anything, but at the very least, a lot of things. And then... Which annoys me, because I've seen the finale of that, where it's like... Shoutmon fuses with like every single friggin' Digimon in the friggin' franchise. And it's just absurd. Like, that's all I needed to see for that series, and I just didn't like it. And I kinda don't want to watch that bit. I might try the Digimon Ghost Game. And I might try the, like, reboot of the original anime. Heck, I might even try and get Saki to watch that, because it might actually interest her. Because I did do the original series with her. Like, the original one that was all the way back in, like, I think it either aired in, like, late 1990 or early 2000s. Something like that. My brain is not good with release dates for the anime. But it is one of those things where it's like, yeah, the game, the animes, I just haven't kept up to date with. I want to, don't get me wrong, because I've loved Digimon ever since I was a kid. I played Digimon World 1. I completed it 100% back then, back when there were no guides and there were no, you know, YouTube wasn't a thing back then. And then I did a series of it on YouTube where I also completed everything as well. And I'll always love Digimon World 1. Digimon World 2 was, I don't know, I like the idea of it being a bit of a dungeon crawler game, but it was a bit on the iffy side. Might give it another go though at some point if I feel like it. Digimon World 3, I just couldn't stand. Digimon World 4 was like if Digimon met Final Fantasy. Oh boy. I've played most of the games. The games I've played is 1, 2, 3, Rumble Arena, Rumble Arena 2, Rumble Arena All Stars, all of the DS games, Digimon World Next Order, Digimon Stories Cyber Sleuth, and Hacker's Memory, and Digimon Survive. Those are all the ones that I know of that came out in, you know, all over the world, not just Japan. Because there are sadly some games that are just Japan only. Which sucks, because Digimon, like, despite getting classed as a Pokemon clone, or Pokemon ripoff, is actually a really good franchise. The reason being is because Digimon actually gets a bit dark with the story, especially in Digimon Survive. Japan does get a lot of the best games, yeah. But the thing is, the reason why is because at the time, not a lot of people outside of Japan were a fan of Digimon. So they thought, well, there's kind of no point, really, you know? In like, you know, bringing it outside of Japan. And then at some point, there was some sort of petition or something to bring Digimon games back to out of Japan so that they're worldwide. And that clearly worked. But Digimon Survive is the most recent game, and oh boy, that was dark. I still have to play it. I still have to go through the true route, which is what I'm recording as well. So like, I'm recording Hogwarts Legacy, and I'm recording the true route for Digimon Survive, because there's 4 routes. There's Harmony, Moral, and Wrath, and True for Digimon Survive. And Digimon Survive, like, that hits hard if you're not careful. Oh boy, you will be shocked by what happens. Like, you legit actually get, like, in your first ever playthrough, no matter what, people will always die. You essentially have to do a new game plus to save someone who then sort of helps save the rest of the party members in the future. But your decisions in Digimon Survive determines who's gonna die after the first two people have died when you're not doing the true route. And ooh, it is brutal. Like, I did the game completely blind, and I managed to get the harmonious route, and the first time I saw one of the people just get torn to shreds, like, because the death scenes are a bit strange. What will essentially happen is the games will make it so you don't actually see them get ripped to shreds, but you could tell, like, I'm sorry, but those hands that are that come out of that little black portal fog thing definitely rip the characters to shred. And it's weird. The first time, for the first character, the guy is hallucinating, seeing his mother, and there's nothing you can do. And like, he gets tricked by it to the point where, yeah, this sort of like black, sort of like circular thing starts showing up, and millions of hands just lunge out at him to grab him, and all you hear is the screams, and you see the blood splatter all over the screen. Like, good God. I was not ready for that. It didn't scare me, but it definitely surprised me with how dark they decided to go. Like, okay, yeah, he just got torn to shreds and his blood just went everywhere. Um, okay. The second death is Shuji being a absolute twat and is like full on beating his Digimon partner. And when I say beating, I mean like full on kicking him and such. To the point where Lopmon Digivol, well, I say Digivol, so like Dark Digivolves and turns into Wendigomon, which picks up Shuji and just eats him. But it's not eating him whole. Wendigomon full on decides to chomp on him. So you can actually hear Wendigomon crunching on him, the bones just crashing and crunching up underneath all that force. And again, blood just all over the screen. Like, goddamn. Yeah, exactly. Damn. Like, oof. And then, depending on the route that you're going down, after that depends on who dies. Um, Model route, nobody else dies, thankfully. Um, Harmonious route, the youngest of the group gets killed. The Wrathful route, one of the girls die. Well, to be fair, saying that in the Harmonious route, the youngest one is a girl. But yeah, But yeah, in the Wrathful route, one of the girls that's the same age as the character dies. And in the true route, which is what I'm recording, no one dies. Thankfully, as I say, thankfully I'm going down the true route, so I don't get to witness any death. And I'm hoping to get the... I'm hoping to get all of the final Digivolutions for all the Digimon in the party. But to do so, I need to raise everybody's affinity up, which can be a bit of a ball ache at times. Which is why I'm glad I've got a nice handy dandy little guide. Like, I've got Muse affinity, like mega level Digimon, which is Marine Angemon. So I don't need to work on her, but I do need to work on everybody else. So yeah. I keep getting messages now. Fuck me. Get my messages on my freaking phone now. And these people know I'm freaking streaming. But yeah, Digimon Survive. It's a great game. It's a visual novel through, like, I'd say maybe 75 to 80% of it, and the rest is just the combat. The more I get message, the bloody slow I'm gonna go hatching these eggs, so these people better stop messaging me.
You know, the thing is that they send like 2, 3, 4 messages at a time. So it's like, it doesn't matter. I've got to wait until this person's finished friggin' messaging me. Mm, can be a bit annoying. It's just like, you know I'm streaming, why are you still messaging me? Sort of thing, and it's just like, ooh. Yeah, I can't stand it when it's like 3, 4 messages to just say one thing. It's just like, I don't need that, just send it in one message. It's so much simpler. I don't know how people can do that. It's, ooh. Like, I get if it was an automated machine and, you know, it was a case of just having, I don't know, say maybe a quiz or something, or a questionnaire, but not an actual person. I want to Persona 3 myself right now. Alright, Spidey. See you when you get back. Oh, God. These eggs are taking a bit of time to do. Next time I do this, I'm having someone in call with me. Just so I can, like, have a friend to sort of, like, bounce off of when it comes to commentary. To be fair, this could be a good way to do, like, long plays or something. Just stream it. Like, if I decide to do... If I decide to end up doing, like, some old PS2 games or something, I could just legit just do a long play of it and stream it. That wouldn't be too bad of an idea. Well, depending on the game. Don't know if I'd do commentary for a long play.
bum, 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 bum. For a moment there, that looks like a bit of a different tinge to a point where I thought it was shiny. Ba-da-ba-dum. Need to get more sweet herb and mystica at some point. Just so I can get some egg power level 3 sandwiches made. Two more batches for this type of Tatsugiri. And then I've got to start breeding the next set of Not beating, hatching the next set of the Tatsugiri eggs. Because I did 2 types of Tatsugiri. I did the orange and the red. Who knows, if I'm lucky enough, I might get shiny for the red one. I was honestly tempted to breed both at the same time and just see what happens. My mama, when someone thinks that you live with people and you're just like, oh, I live by myself. I need some energy. Shame I don't have money for an energy drink out. Ooh. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know, can I just be left alone to stream? Can I no longer get interrupted? Oh. Oops. Act number 2. More egg to hatch from this batch of 5. And I think that's the last batch of those Tatsugiri. I think now we're doing the red Tatsugiri. Yeah. Oh, that moment when you saw brings me back up. And you gotta try and bring it, take it back down. Oh. Oh, that was nasty. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. How long is it gonna take for these eggs to hatch by me? First batch of the red Tatsugiri don't want to hatch, do they? Jeez. At least I think they're the first batch of the red Tatsugiri. Done the orange, I've done the red. I'm not doing the yellow because the yellow is for speed. I was about to say defense, but no, it's for speed. Tatsugiri number 1. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. think I've only got like 3 boxes of these. I'm not entirely sure. I've already just started working on my first batch, so now I've got like maybe 4 or 5 boxes of citodel eggs. Welcome back. We're doing the. This is either red or hot pink Tatsugiri now. I want to say it's red, but a part of me also thinks it's like hot pink for some reason. Oh, blimey. No, not yet. Not got a shiny yet. This is the thing. There's like 3 different forms of Tatsugiri. I've done all of the boxes of the first form, which is the curly form. Not got a single shiny from that. I've now just, and I mean just started the second form, which is these red ones, or the hot pink ones. I'll know when one of them is shiny because their shiny is pure white. So I'm hoping to get one of these ones to be shiny. Because each form of Tatsugiri does something with Dondozo in terms of starting pieces when Dondozo uses a certain move. So hopefully it'll be interesting to see what happens. But at the moment, no shiny. I've even got Citodel eggs. So if I get like no shiny whatsoever out of today's stream, I'm gonna be heavily surprised. I've got 3 different, well, 2 different species, but like 3 whole different set of eggs. Because curly form and droopy form kind of, yeah, they're different forms and they have different shinies for the Tatsugiri. And then I've got Citodel. So yeah, if I don't get any shiny whatsoever, I'm gonna be shocked. Yeah, it's weird. Tatsugiri, they've done a few things for this game. Tatsugiri works with Dondozo, so that's great for double battles. Um, and I kind of want to test some of it out once I've like EV trained and sorted out movesets and everything. Um, so yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like I need to have a certain way of being able to sort things out. Dun, 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 dun. And then I can give them a good test one in double battles. But if I can get a shiny Tatsugiri would be nice. Shiny Satoru would be nice as well, actually. Satoru and Titan as shinies look really nice. Not gonna lie, I kind of run out of things to talk about at the moment. My brain has kind of blanked a bit. Watch a new anime. Uh, in terms of anime, obviously I've been keeping up with Pokemon as much as I can. I'm waiting for the new series for Pokemon to come out in April. Because we no longer have Ash. So that's gonna be good. Been watching some Yu-Gi-Oh! I've not even touched V-Veins. I wanna check out V-Veins. Been told Sevens is really bad. I don't considering that's kind of what inspired the new mobile Yu-Gi-Oh game. Yeah, I can see why that's bad. So I'm just like, yeah, no, thank you. And then I think there's one called Yu-Gi-Oh! Go Rush. I don't know when that started. What else have I watched? Me and Saki need to get back to watching Welcome to Demon School. Because that was a nice fun anime. That was like, holy shit, that had some crazy energy to it. But it was good. Been watching My Hero Academia lately. Wow. Have you watched New Bleach? You wanna know something? I've not even watched Bleach ever. I have watched Tokyo Ghoul though. Tokyo Ghoul is good. Well, I say is, obviously it's finished, so was would be the better term. Oh yeah, I've hatched all these ones. Bleach is goated. I can never tell if that's good or not. I can never tell if goated means good or not. Oh lord. Oh. It's good. Okay. I was gonna say, don't confuse me on slang. Please, for the love of God, don't confuse me on slang. It's the last thing I need. Dead Alive. I've never heard of that one. See, this is the thing. Normally, I'm so busy recording and editing that I don't really get to watch much of anything. Because, like, tomorrow I plan on recording Hogwarts Legacy, which means I'm going to be editing Hogwarts Legacy the day after. I need to make sure I go to the food bank tomorrow. I need to just top up on a bit of food. And thankfully the food bank is free, so... Yeah, I think after this stream I'll set an alarm to wake me up at about 9:30ish, go to the and I'll try and get to the food bank somewhat early-ish to top up on a bit of food so that I don't run out before I get paid. Or just so I've got a bit extra. At least you can order food. I don't have money yet. I don't get money until next week. Literally next Tuesday I get paid. I don't know, I feel like food-wise I could survive, but I don't want to take the chance because I do cook rather big portions. So it's one of those things where it's like, I don't want to take the chance of like, I don't want to take the chance of like, oh yeah, I can survive till next Tuesday, and then all of a sudden, yeah, no, I can't. You're using points to get this people. Fair enough, fair enough. Another, I see a lot of ads for like, oh yeah, I've been using this app to essentially get money so I can pay for my meal. I'm just like, come on, I know for a down fact that to do so, you need to get like a massive amount of playtime on those games. Like, I'm sorry, but there's no way you're getting like a good 50, 60 quid just to pay for a meal at a restaurant in like 10 minutes. You can sort off with that crap. Because there's no way they'd make it that easy. If it was that easy, people would be freaking having thousands or millions by now from those sort of apps. And it pisses me off that they make it sound like it's so good, and it's not. It's so frustrating. Papa John's gives you points based on how much you've ordered. I need to get onto the Papa John's website. I've been ordering food Just Eat, but I might try and order from the actual website to actually get those points. Actually, I don't even know if they're a thing I can... I don't know if it's even a thing here in England. I could always have a check. But... you know, it'd be nice for like something like that, you know. I love the papadillas from Papa John's. The Philly cheesesteak that I don't know if you guys in America get the papadillas. And if so, I don't know which ones you get. But the Philly cheesesteak papadilla is so freaking good. Oh, that fills a hole, man. I love Papa John's. I plan on ordering Papa John's when I get paid. Oh, you need to try them. To be fair though, I think... because this is the thing. I could say, oh, go ahead and try them. But the thing is that it always depends on how that... on A... the different cooks that you guys will have. Because the thing is... just because the ones I get are good doesn't mean the ones you'll get will be good. So it's always that thing of like, I can say the ones I've had are always good, but it doesn't mean that the ones you end up getting will always be good. And it's so frustrating because it's like, it's always depending on the cook, if it's gonna be a good or bad day for them. And I've hatched all these eggs. And so many other things, and it frustrates me. If I want chicken poppers or pizza, for the love of God, a pizza. Never bother with chicken poppers. They are not gonna last you. Whereas a pizza will last. To the point where you could even probably have it for breakfast the next day if you're lucky. Yeah, I'm sorry, but if I'm honest, like, because this is the thing, like, I know most people say to have a healthy breakfast. And so obviously that means some people decide to have like cereal or like, I don't know, porridge or something. Don't get me wrong, I love porridge, I love cereal. But you actually get more nutritional value from a pizza then you do cereal or porridge. So pizza is actually technically classed as a healthy breakfast. Because you get more of your nutrition from it. Like your protein, your carbs and stuff to like help you through the day. Your calories to like, you know, so you don't just feel absolutely exhausted. So it's like whenever I get the chance, whenever I decide to just order pizza, like if I'm absolutely stuffed, I'll save it for the next day because I do order quite a bit for a side meal. And Lord help me if I ever find a place that does chips, cheese, and curry sauce. Like, oh, that's such a good combo. But if I've got a pizza on top of that, as well as like a few other things like jalapenos, those like jalapeno mozzarella ball things or mozzarella sticks, like I'll get a bit full, probably eat a few slices, and then save the rest of the pizza till morning. I mean, papadilla and poppers, yeah, could do. At least then you can get to see what a papadilla is like. Like it is completely up to you, but personally, I'd order a pizza. God, I know one place here in near where I live because I've ordered from there once before. They do massive pizzas. When I say massive, I mean massive. Like I'm talking 40 inches pizza. I was stunned when I got it because I had to order one before Christmas because my freezer broke down and I needed something to eat before I was going down to my mates. Pizza Hut has a new massive pizza, that doesn't surprise me. But essentially my fish freezer broke down before I went, like, and I had a few days left before going down to Saki's for Christmas. And it's just like, there's no way I'm gonna survive a few days without food and then survive a train ride. Like, I had to have something to eat. So I had to get like a big pizza. I got way too big of a pizza because Jesus Christ. I could, I could barely fit the box anywhere in the kitchen. It wouldn't go on any of the countertops. It wouldn't even go on top of the frigging cooker. Like, it wouldn't go on top of the stove. It was too big. But, I mean, it kept me fed. It kept me fed until I went down to Saki's. I didn't get to eat it all, sadly. But, you know, I definitely got my money's worth out of it. I got a good few days where, you know, I could have gone hungry but didn't. Yeah, it's not the best thing in the world because I had literally 3 or 4 days of just having pizza, so that definitely wasn't healthy in the slightest. And it did feel a bit sickening. But I'd rather that than starve. So, yeah. It was. I'm just glad I had the money in January to get a brand new fridge freezer. Because that's been working like a dream ever since I got it. Spy using points right now. Yeah. Legit. If you ever low on food or you have no food whatsoever, just try and at least make sure you get something down here, even if it's a case of like what you're doing now, using points. Because the alternative is starving, and that's never good. I know some people do it because of eating disorders, like I think, because like I know some people throw up after meals, which is anorexia. I'm not sure which one bulimia is. I'm not sure if that's one where they throw up after eating meals, or if they just don't eat at all. Or if they're doing too much exercise to the point where they're using more carbs than what they're putting into their bodies. But I know bulimia is a eating disorder as well, I think. But I genuinely feel bad for those people, because it's just not healthy. And it's really unfortunate that they are like that. I know for some people it's due to the mentality that has become a thing due to like social media and stuff, where it's like you've got to be like skin thing, like you've got to be like really thin to be classed as beautiful. I'm just like, no, no. I know loads of beautiful people that actually have a bit of meat on them. Like I know for some it's literally due to society. I know for some it's due to the fact that, you know, they've heard what society's version of beauty is, and they feel like they've got to be that way, so they end up getting into that mindset, and it's not good. Like, by no means is it fully their fault, because, like, some people get like that from a young age. Especially now with all these social media influence, but it's also a thing of, like, they need some help. They need some help, because otherwise their lives are in some serious risk. You miss being able to eat the way you used to. Honestly, like, so do I. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm still a big eater nonetheless. Like, I can pack it away still, but because I don't... Because obviously when you're a kid, you know, you go to school, you're moving about and stuff, you're burning calories no matter what you do. So I never gained weight as a kid, no matter how much I ate. But I'm now at the point where if I decided to go to a Chinese buffet and just ate as much as I did back when I was a kid, I'd be like twice as heavier than what I am now. Which would not be good. I'm kind of happy with the way I am right now. But yeah, it's one of those things where, like, I just have to, like, I still eat relatively big for a normal person, for like just one person, but I have to try and moderate how much I eat, because otherwise, because of the fact that I still have a low metabolism, I'm just going to end up, like, sooner or later, I'm going to end up like 500 pounds heavy and not able to walk out the friggin' door to go and get anything. So, you know, I've just got to moderate how much I eat, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. you know, I'm still a bit chunky. Like, if I do lose weight, it is slow, which I'd prefer. Um, the only reason why I've gained as much weight as I have since becoming an adult is because I just don't do anything now. Which means my metabolism has slowed down, which means a lot more weight gain because I'm not burning calories. Which then means I'm just all those like all the food and stuff that I've eaten just sort of sits there and doesn't get burned off a lot. But I'd rather be nice, chunky, and you know, essentially have what is now being popularized as the dad bod. I'd rather have that than try to be all like ugh, all muscle and six packs and shit like that. Like no, I couldn't do that. No. It's not it's not good. I know. I couldn't do the whole muscle shit. I couldn't. Trying to be like an absolute muscle head is just not my sort of thing. I could not have just pure muscle on my body. I'm much happier with the fat than I am with anything else. I will say this though, at one point I do need to shave the beard. See that well, I say shave it, it's not like I'm gonna be rid of it for good. It'll come back. But I'll be shaving it down to where I've got stubble. And I need to get my hair cut at some point because that's way too thick to the point where it's all knotted. So I need to go to barbers or something. Well, not barbers, but like hairdressers or something to go ahead and shave that down, try and untangle and unknot it all. Which, good luck to them. That's all I'll say there. I at least try to comb it every day and I still get knots in it like 10 minutes later. So essentially the day I plan to go to a hairdresser's, have a nice warm bath early in the morning, make it so that my hair's all nice and wet, give it a good comb and everything, let it like slowly dry off. And then once the hairdresser's open up, I'll pop down and get them to just shave it down a bit so that it's not so thick and long. Because right now, in terms of hair length, it's going down like just past my neck. Like it's just past the bottom of my neck at the back. That's how long my hair is. So I need to get that shaved down at some point. Oh Christ, 3 hours already? I mean, I'll admit, it feels a bit long, but I didn't think it's been 3 hours since I started the stream. Okay, that's not too bad. Cause this is the thing. Now that I'm actually streaming, I'm thinking of maybe doing this as a way to do like long plays of like some older games. Because like I've got Tenchu Wrath of Heaven, Tenchu Fatal Shadows, Chaos Legion, and things like that. But I could also do this as a way to do like some Sims 4 videos that I have in mind. Bloody hell, your pizza's already arrived? Jesus. That was quick. Can't believe we've been hatching eggs for 3 hours and I've not even got a shiny yet. What in the hell was that? Bit of a random notification. And these Tatsugiri eggs are taking a while. There we go. Those ones took a while to freaking start hatching, Jesus. Another red or hot pink one, so not shiny. Ba-dum. It's gonna be one of those things where during stream I will get a shiny, but after stream I will. I can see that being the case. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Come on. What you gonna give us? I'm really questioning whether we're gonna get a shiny or not today. Yeah. Well, that's our 5x then. I have so many eggs left, I'm not gonna hatch them all today. I'm not gonna hatch all these in a stream. Christ, no. About 3 hours 30. No, 3 hours 23. I'm not hatching all these in one stream, I'd be here forever. Probably go as far as box 18 because I think that's the last of the Tatsugiri. But after that, I'm stopping the stream because yeah, and I'll just hatch the Satoros like afterwards. Bum 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 bum. Hey, welcome back. Oof, try and get comfy. Actually, maybe not, because if I try to get comfy, I'm gonna yawn my head off. So let's sit our asses back up. Oh. Any bets, right? I hatch all these Tatsugiri and I get nothing. And when I go off stream, because I'm going to finish the stream after box 18. So we've still got a couple of boxes left. Because, I'm sorry, I'm not going to punish people by watching me open up by what, still not shinies. But any bets. I hatch all these Tatsugiri, I get nothing during stream. I start hatching the Satoros and I'll get like a shiny or something. Any bets. Because it wouldn't be the first time. I remember back when I streamed on Twitch and that was usually the case where sometimes, yeah, I'd get a shiny on Twitch when I was streaming. Sometimes I wouldn't and I'd get a shiny like after I finished the stream. Any bets that'll be the same here? I don't know. I don't know how often I plan on doing the egg hatching streams. I may do Terror Raid streams one day, but other than that. But oh god, excuse me. Ooh. I think it might be time for a bit of a drink. That happens with your pause on Genshin, yeah. Cause like it's always a case of things just won't go the way you want it to when you're streaming. But it's like, this isn't gonna be the only stream I do. Granted, this stream was a test to see how well things held up on YouTube when it came to streaming. And things have been holding up pretty well. There's not been any issues, there's not been any connection drops, there's not been any like frames missing or anything. So it's done well. So what I'm gonna do is next time I stream, which will be when I've got some snacks, I'll probably do like a do you know those like long plays of um video games that some people do? They've been doing it a lot with some of like the older like PS2 and PS1 games. I'm thinking of doing that, but streaming it. Whether or not I decide to do any commentary or not is different, but that is the sort of thing where I'm thinking of doing, because like I do have a few games that I could do as long plays. I could even maybe do Final Fantasy 14 and stream that. You know, there's a few number of things I could do. Now that I know that streaming here on YouTube isn't garbage like it sometimes is on Twitch, which is a very weird thing to say considering Twitch was the first platform for streaming, and YouTube just kind of like just sort of put it into the thing. Plus, then if I actually stream the long plays, it means no editing needs to be done, which is fantastic. Because half of the time the editing can take all day, and I'm just like, well, I've barely done jack all. But then again, I do take a few days in between recording sessions, so. It's just one of those things where it's just like, I'd love to do long plays, but of what games? So I could easily just pick out a bunch of like old games, whether they're on Sega Mega Drive, Nintendo 64, PS1, PS2, even the Game Boy and Game Boy Advance on Switch Online makes it so that I can choose some of those games to do long plays on. I was gonna say my party is full of eggs, yeah. And hopefully we'll get more games on the Game Boy and Game Boy Advance for Switch Online, because a lot of people were hoping that the old Pokemon games would end up on them by the end of the Pokemon Presents, but that wasn't the case. And all those people are crying and moaning now because of it. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Good in it. Good in it. Icky ear, icky ear. Bum, 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 bum. It's so full. Oh, blimey. I mean, it happens. It happens. What pizza did you end up getting? I don't know why, but anytime I order from Papa John's, I always make sure I can get an extra large pizza. I don't know why, but I do. Large sausage pizza. I'm not gonna take that out of context. As much as you were probably hoping for me to do so, I'm not gonna take that out of context. No, but literally all you put was just a large sausage, and I'm just like, ooh boy. So much stuff I could. So many ways I could be taken out of context. As long as you didn't get the extra sausage, I think you're good. You had food pain. Oh boy, me. This is the reason why I'm glad I'm a small YouTuber, because YouTube doesn't pay attention to my crazy ass. It will when I'm a bit of a bigger YouTuber, but in the meantime, I'm a small ass YouTuber. Oh, blimey. Yeah, well, I class my stuff as not made for kids, so they can't exactly blame me for being a bit on the crazy side. They can't exactly punish me. I've never been child friendly. I've never been child friendly on this or Twitch. That's never gonna happen. Like yeah, if you're somehow if you're a kid and you somehow decide that this is a good place for you to hang about in, but you're gonna be dealing with some craziness that you may or may not like to hear. So yeah. But yeah, I'm definitely not child friendly. The day I got child friendly is the day that hell freezes over and Earth just burns. Earth will burn and hell will freeze over if I ever become child friendly. Cause I'm too bluntly honest. Let's face it. I'm a bluntly honest person to the point where some people don't even like it. Some people think I'm just angry all the time. No, no, I'm just bluntly honest. You just decide to think I'm angry when I'm not. But that's kind of what happens when someone just doesn't give a shit about anything anymore. They've become very blunt about stuff. It also helps when they've had a family that doesn't give a shit. Oh, I've just remembered something that I can't wait for when it comes out. Because the Mega Man games are. I think it's the Battle Network part of the franchise. They're coming out soon. I think they're coming out in April. I can't wait for them to come out. I only got to play the Side Beast ones, which is number 6 of all those Battle Network games. But I can't wait to be able to actually play them all. Like I'm recording all of that. Like I don't care if it means I'm re-recording number 6. I will happily re-record number 6 and enjoy my time with it. Cause like I think for some of them they did it where like there was like 2 versions. Like they did Cybeast Rhaegar and Cybeast something else. And I think they did it for a few of the Battle Network games. And it was great. Oh, someone actually took the time to like the stream. Wasn't expecting that. But the Battle Network games were just they were great. Ah, it means I get to do some voice acting as well. Blimey. Ooh. That's gonna be interesting. See how I decide to voice act those characters. I have no idea if it helps. This is my first time streaming on YouTube, so I have no idea. I think it helps with the algorithm a little bit, but I don't know. Because YouTube has the whole algorithm of, yeah, if you get a lot of likes and a lot of shares, then yeah, go ahead and you'll end up like getting seen more. And I'm just like, alright, that's probably never gonna happen, but alright. Because like, I also get surprised when even like older videos of mine get liked and commented on. I'm just like, wait, people still watch my older stuff? Question mark. So I'm just here like, what the hell? Fair enough. You've liked it. Oh god. But it's like it's one of those things where I don't push it. I don't push for people to subscribe, like, and share and whatever, because it's just like at the end of the day, people will do that if they like the content anyway. If they don't, then so be it. Sort of thing. I don't know. It's just one of those things. But from what I know, the algorithm from YouTube makes it so that liked and shared videos get more popular and stuff. Which I'm just like, alright, fine, but I kind of do this as a hobby, just so I'm not alone with the voices talking in my head all day. And people think therapy helps. No, it didn't. I'm a sarcastic prick even to myself. Imagine if you get a huge I don't know if raids happen on YouTube. I know that's more. I know that's definitely a Twitch thing. I don't know if they happen on YouTube. If they do, that would be hilarious and completely surprising out of nowhere. This is the thing, like Twitch has more ways for people to help other streamers, but it also has a lot of controversy and a lot of people that just sort of get very egotistical with how big they get, and is kind of off-putting. I think you also get the mentality of, I need to stream every day on Twitch to still be relevant. Or at least I did anyway. And that was a bad, bad time for me. That was a really bad time for me. Jeez. Like, I'm still classed as an affiliate on Twitch, despite the fact I've not streamed there for like over a year. I just don't know how to take off the whole affiliate thing. I think I was an affiliate for like 2 years before I finally just came off of Twitch. Yeah, you don't seem to lose it, which is quite interesting, because it's just like, do they think that you'll come back at some point and still have all those people? Saying that, I still got 197 followers on Twitch somehow. Which is extremely bizarre for me to even comprehend. Like, I'm sorry, but my stuff wasn't that good. The fact that I even got to 100 is really bizarre for me. I don't know. I'm one of those people where it's just like, I'll get a lot of people saying that my stuff is good, it's different, and so on and so forth. But I'm just here like, no, it's not good. I'm too humble with myself. I put myself down way too much. But it's like one of those things where it's just like, I don't want to be big-headed. Like, I do thank them for the praise, but like, sorry, but no, my stuff isn't good. Uh, let's see, how's the stream's health been throughout this entire thing? Be nice and healthy throughout the entire thing, that's good. I like the sound of that. That's the thing. I get to just because I have to have my browser up whilst I stream so I can see the chat. Because it doesn't do it with Streamlabs for some reason. But that just means I get to like see how well the connection is, how well the stream health is and such. Which makes it really nice. I don't need to like stress over that friggin' health of the stream and making sure that the connection's stable every 5-10 minutes. Whereas Twitch didn't have that. If you went onto your stream on Twitch, I don't really think there was anything like that to help indicate whether things were running smoothly or not. Apparently at one point I had 111 views. I think that's one of the things with Genshin. Oh, my left shoulder just friggin' froze there. I think that's the thing with Genshin. It's one of those really popular games that anybody will just come to. Unless you were streaming something else at the time. I don't know what else you've been streaming. Yeah, I don't know what else you've been streaming lately, so... I mean, obviously I know lately you've not been able to stream anything because of your PC, but yeah. Alright, this is gonna be the last box of eggs. I'm not going to submit people to any more egg hatching after box 18 because I think it'll be over 4 hours by the time I finish box 18. I think 4 hours of egg hatching is more than enough for people to watch and feel sadly tortured. As well as the streamer themselves. 4 hours. Well, nearly 4 hours. And still no shiny. Oof. Oh, blimey. It's been nice though. I wish Saki was awake to join me just so that me and her could like bounce off one another. But, you know, it is what it is. Kinda happens. I think it's one of those days where she wants to just be alone, which is fine. I have days like that as well. And I'm not going to just straight up be like, hey, wake up, come be in stream with me. Yeah. I'm not like that. If she needs a rest and she needs time alone, I'd rather she have that. But yeah. Do, 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 do. Also, I love the fact that Houndoom is still in this game. Meaning it makes my mascot relevant again. Cause let's see, when was the last time Houndoom was in a game? I don't think it was in Sword and Shield. Don't think it was in Sun and Moon. So maybe... think maybe Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire? Feels bad, man. Because some Pokemon are in like every game ever since they've been released. Like Scyther. I'm sorry, but Scyther's been in every single game because Scizor's so freaking good and competitive. And it genuinely frustrates me that there's some Pokemon that just don't get as much love as others. Just because they're deemed weak in competitive. No, Jonathan, sadly not shiny yet. Which is very upsetting. This has been like 4 hours. I've hatched so many freaking boxes of Tatsugiri. I'm on the last box of Tatsugiri. It's honestly really upsetting. But any bet the next Pokemon I decide to like breed and hatch eggs of, I'll get a shiny like within the first 20 eggs. That's happened before. Because let's see. I'll show you what I've got in terms of like Pokemon I've bred that are from the Paldea region. You'll have to forgive me, I did a bit of competitive battling last night, so my things are a bit all over the place. Skeledirge, that's shiny. That was actually my first ever shiny that was hatched. And I named it Meatloaf because of, well, the singer Meatloaf. Very good musician. Who else have I got that shiny? Not a Homestar, not Veluza, not Giraffe. Sadly not Mousehold, not Espartha. I've got 2 shiny Greninjas. And I bred them. I don't think it even took all that long to get both of them. I think it took me like 2 different breeding sessions. I named them both Ayame and Rikimaru because of the Tenchu games and the fact that these frogs are essentially ninjas. So I'm just like, yeah. I'll just name them after my favorite ninjas from Tenchu. And then let's see. Obviously not Pikachu, not Quaquaval, not Meowscarada. Bombardier wasn't, the Dunsparce wasn't, no Excalibur. Clodsire was. Which, honestly, you can barely freaking tell. But I've not been hunting for many of the shinies. But, you know. And that's pretty much... Clodsire was... No. The Greninjas were the last 2 shinies that I got. I've not had a shiny since. These are just 3 rejects that I've got ready and waiting for friends. I've got a few friends that were wanting the Greninjas, but they've not been online recently, so I've had to just keep them available and ready. Don't worry, not all of these are Tatsugiri. Everything from box 19 onwards is Citodel. I just don't plan on hatching them on screen because we've done like 4 hours of egg hatching. I mean, if people want to see them, then I'll carry on and keep hatching them. But I'd ideally not want to bore everybody. It's one of those things where I'm just like, I would if I felt like people would be okay with watching another 6 or so boxes worth of eggs getting hatched with potentially very little outcome. Uh, but you know, it is what it is. My TV's trying to turn itself off. Give me a second. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. I like trying to give nicknames to some of the shinies if I can come up with anything good or clever. Like, as I say, so like, obviously Skeledirge being a singer and everything, Meatloaf just fit perfectly. I didn't even care about colour scheme, but shiny Skeledirge, it deserved a nickname. It was my first ever shiny. Meatloaf. There we go. My favourite singer, who sadly passed away. Um, and then there's obviously Ayame and Mikimaru from the Tenchu games, who I decided to name my 2 shiny Greninja after when I read them as well. So it's like, you know, they're meant to be ninjas. The shinies definitely represent that, so Ninja Fox, Mikimaru and Ayame. Ayame is my physical and Mikimaru is my special attacker. So yeah, I've got 2 Discord notifications again. That's all 5 eggs. Bum ba-dum ba-dum. Bum ba-da-ba-dum. I think after this box of eggs, I'll definitely probably head off and I'll stick something on YouTube to try and keep me awake for a bit whilst I do my Satoddle eggs, otherwise I'm gonna fall asleep on the sofa. Honestly, half of the time I'm tempted to just be like, I want to bring my bed into my living room and just have my living room as both my living room and bedroom, because I do live in a flat. But I'm just like, no, because then I would never leave I would never leave the bed. That would not be healthy. I at least want to try and get a little bit of exercise in. You know what I mean? If I have my bed in my living room, I'm never going to get up and do stuff. Which would frustrate people so much, as well as myself. Still nothing with these Tatsugiri. Man. Either my Japanese Ditto is broken or the odds are just against me today. I've read some of these like last night and some earlier today, and then I did this because so I did the orange Tatsugiri last night, and then um, whilst I was watching someone stream earlier today, I was breeding the red Tatsugiri and the Sitoro. And I'm just like right now, I'm just like, ooh, it's not good right now for me. It is not looking good right now for me. And I'm also wondering what to use as a moveset for Dondozo. Cause like I definitely gotta try and use a Dondozo. And just try to do some videos where I'm doing some online battles. See how well I can do with Dondozo. As like a lead or something. I'm gonna make it so I think I chose an unaware Dondozo, so stat boosts for an enemy are gonna do not as much as what they think it would do. But I feel like I'm gonna need to team up Dondozo with something that's got follow me, so the only ones that do that is like Indeedee and two other Pokemon. And even then the Indeedee has to be a female, so it's gonna be a bit rough doing that. Still nothing. Okay, that was the first egg of that batch, so let's keep going. Got 4 more tarts. Got a feeling it's either going to be the very last egg or I'm just not going to get a shiny. And I hate when it's like not a shiny, despite the fact that I've hatched so many eggs. Oh. Ooh, there we go. I was about to say, is this batch gonna hatch anytime soon? Oh, my body's stiffening up a bit. Why is it always my arms and my shoulders that stiffen up? As well as my knees. Wait, is this the last set of the eggs? Yep. Last set of eggs, folks. Last set of Tatsugiri eggs.
Wasn't the last egg, was it? Nope. We got one more egg. I highly doubt it's going to be this top E shiny, but nope. Alrighty, well, 4 hours of hatching Tatsugiri eggs and sadly no shiny whatsoever. I'm going to end it there for the stream, but I will still have eggs to hatch off screen, but I am not going to submit you to all of that. But I will let you guys know if I end up getting a shiny at some point. However, until then, I am going to head off. As it's like 8 p.m. for me now. I'm gonna just watch some stuff on YouTube, and the next time I stream will be at the very least when I've got some snacks, so it'll be when I'm being paid. And I think I'll probably do like a long play or something. I don't know. I'll think about it. But until then, I hope you all have a good day. I will be doing my next recording session for Hogwarts Legacy tomorrow, but the episodes of that recording session won't be going up until the 4th of March. So yeah, just give it a bit of time for them. I've got episodes of that going up until the 3rd of March anyway. So yeah, I shall see you all next time. Until then, bye guys.